Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good Saturday out there in YouTube land. Welcome to Gran Turismo Saturday. Settle in for a little bit of a long one today. We are going to do some daily racing at Deep Forest, see how we can do. A track we're usually good at, but we are in Group 3 cars, which we've sucked at for the past few months for whatever reason. But we're going to do some of that leading up to the Manufacturer Series Round 4 at Suzuka, and that's going to be a long one. It's a 35-lap race with some rain in the middle, so that'll be a whole thing. But it'll be a good little long stream to get us ready for next Saturday, the Coke 600, or it'll be 400 laps, and that's, the only really breaks I ever get is cautions. But that'll be next week, so that'll be another long stream. So this will be a nice little, get us used to just sitting in the chair for 5-6 hours, whatever it may be. So hopefully you're out there. I know there's a lot of going on today. There's still people streaming right now. The people overseas are streaming the Manufacturer Series right now. A bunch of people doing the 24-hour Nürburgring race and iRacing. Indy 500 qualifying's going on. There's a lot going on right now. So if you are watching, I certainly appreciate it. Or if you're watching, at a certain later in the archive, I appreciate it. There's a lot of competition today in motorsport streaming, both real and sim. So thanks for sparing a few minutes and checking in. So here we go. 28 seconds, 26. We'll see. I didn't really check where our qualifying time was. It's not great. I did a little bit of work on it. We'll see how. But we'll get all of our sessions in between races. We'll just keep chipping away at it, see if we can't get any better. I am in the 911, as it just is a good car around here. Easy to drive. See where we're starting. So yeah, we're pretty far down there. All the way in 10th. So we're going to have to do some work on our qualifying time. 126.2. We're about a second off of the pole. Be nice to get into the 125s. The high 125s is probably where we should be. So we'll see if we can't work on it in between races. But oh, there's Jeff Grips again. We raced with him in the Manufacturer Series on Wednesday. I think that was the Manufacturer Series. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, do I need to hit this? There we go. I forgot the PlayStation turned off when I was playing a little bit earlier. Alright, so I don't really remember when we pit. Shoot. I really don't remember. I guess we'll just have to watch other people, see when they come in off of their hards. I think it's like lap 8. How many laps is this? 14 laps? So maybe lap 6 or 7? Maybe. We'll figure it out. You'll notice, yes, I am doing a new trying bumper cam out. Been thinking about making the switch for a while now. Decided to go for it. So maybe a little bit of a learning curve here. Now that I think about it. But whatever. I'm glad that went as good as it did. I kind of came in there really hot on cold tires, and I forgot I was on the hards. And I just kind of came right in there, didn't I? definitely a little different using this angle. I'm going to have to get used to it. I'm hoping that maybe it'll help me hit my apexes a little better since you're like right there. I definitely think doing iRacing has helped me a little bit in this regard because it forces you to be in cockpit view. So I've kind of gotten used to seeing less. So I'm hoping this might help. Cars all over the place, man. Thanks for that. That was great. Jeez. Just some, there's been some really good driver quality in this race so far. Great if that damage could heal itself. That would be nice. Why even dive? Like, that's what pisses me off the most about this is everybody knows what line everyone's going to run. And on that bridge, people will still dive up in there. Just don't even do it. You know what everyone's going to do there. The Fords are having a lot of problems in this race. All the people are driving Fords. People pitting. Sure, why not? Everybody else seems to be doing it. Whew. It's been an intense race so far. Still 10 laps to go. Everybody chill out. No, don't start. Sorry, as soon as I start streaming and talking, he does this all the time now. Oh, my wheel. Oh, the stupid Fanatec thing. Golly. Come on, Fanatec. Get your stuff together. Ridiculous. If they can't fix this, I'm not going to be able to play this game anymore. That's pathetic. Dude, I was on the inside. Like, just because you can think you can squeeze your nose in there doesn't mean that you get that spot. Yeah, just throw yourself right in front of me. Just come right across my nose into the braking zone. Jeez. Did we get just undercut by that many people? I don't understand how we were like 6th. Are there that many people on softs that haven't come in yet? Or what's the deal there? What happened? far off pace. Jeez. I guess we need to see when those soft runners are gonna, or when those medium runners are gonna come in and pit. What happens? I don't know. Sick of people cutting in front of me like that when they go to take that outside line. Did the same thing. Comes right across my nose into the braking zone. You're lucky I don't punt you all into oblivion. I gotta completely let off. Alright, medium pitters are coming in. We'll see what happens here. I just don't see how we got undercut that much. What in the world happened? Oh, hey, Barry, how's it going? Hey, man, have a good golf game. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. Sorry if you're already left and I didn't just now saw it, but appreciate it. We'll be here for a while. What about all those cars that wrecked and stuff? They all cut back up and undercut us? I'm so confused on what happened in this race. I know we had the little Fanatec bug issue, but that didn't really hurt us too bad. Just made us go wide. There's one, two. Doesn't look like we're gonna catch him. Seems like we just need a lot of pace. Oh, this is a pain. Right, perfect timing. do have the tire advantage on this car. Again, man, we are in a rough spot right now. It's 2 straight laps. Somebody comes out. I'm so sick of people doing that. He did the same thing again. People try to take the inside of that, going into that kink. They can't hold their line, and then they come right across in front of me. 3 times. I'm not used to being this far off pace at Deep Forest. This is usually like my best track in the game, man. Did mention though, we are just not good in Group 3s. Since that like big update that happened back in early in the new year, maybe February, March, whatever it was, it's not been good in Group 3s. Yeah, I don't know, Barry. I don't know. The Streamlabs or Stream Elements is weird. Sometimes it like clears it when I start a new stream, and it seems like sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. There doesn't seem any rhyme or reason as to how it refreshes, so. Shoot. It's supposed to refresh every time, but I don't know, sometimes it doesn't. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like I have a super engaging audience. I'll take it. If it encourages other people to chime in when they're here, then it's all good. Just a rough first race, man. We had some people just being a little elbowy with us. We had the issue with the wheel needing reset. And then we just had a really bad track position spot. Hell of a dive. Just a hell of a dive, man. Jeez. But then I was going to say, we had that rough track position, where, man, 3 straight laps. Somebody coming out of the pits just slow, right in front of us, is coming into that heavy braking zone, really tricky section. But first one's out of the books. It's for real, man. No, I think about, I don't know, maybe 50%, 60% of my audience, not my subscriber count, are still from like back when I was doing more like family vlogging. So if you go way back in my video history, There's a bunch of like family vlogs and stuff. I guess maybe about 2 years ago is when I switched it over to just being my sim racing channel. And there's really no way of knowing the audience percentage, because obviously when I switched, a lot of people, it's like literally every month for a while I was staying steady because people would leave and new people would come in. It was just kind of staying steady for the longest time. So I really have no idea of knowing how much of my audience is actually people interested in sim racing. Somehow that GT rose in safety rating after like throwing multiple dives and hitting walls and wrecking. They wrecked like 3 times. All right. We need to get into the lab. Let me text my dad real quick, because I was trying to call him earlier, and then he just tried to call me back, but I'm just going to text him. Streaming, I'll call you later, Pops. I was trying to call him earlier, and then couldn't get a hold of him. Oh man, that's kind of rough. On one end, I usually like that it's a quick dive right in, 4 minutes and 18 seconds, but that's not going to give us a lot of time. Thanks, Barry. Appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see how it goes later. This is like a weird anomaly of a race. My qualifying time, if you looked at my friends list, is second among all of our friends. But man, we started that last race 10th and just had no pace. So I guess it could be maybe all of my friends have just not really spent time on it, or what. I don't know. I think I also need to get used to this view. That might have been costing me a little bit. It feels faster, so maybe like I'm going slower, but it feels, different. I don't know how to describe it. If that keeps up, though, we might just have to back out and spend a session practicing. We were quite a bit off pace there. Or it could just be one of those like first race things. We just gotta get in the groove. Sometimes it's just that first race is, especially if you're with people that have been going, they're in the groove and have been done a few races, and you're coming on your first. It can be a little jarring. We'll see. One thing that's really important to nail is just this section. This is a lot of people get squirrely here. In the Group 4 cars, I don't know, about a month ago, man, I did not want to turn. I had it cranked all the way. The wheel was like at its limit. I was really good here too. In the last Manufacturer Series run, when we were in the Genesis, I got my best finish ever in a Manufacturer Series. Got over 200 points. First time I ever did that on the reverse run. So like, I know this. get that last turn right. Yeah, I'm almost a full second off my best time. I'm missing something somewhere. I don't think taking off in second helped. It helped a little bit at the beginning, but then I'm losing time. I think I'm too light switching the throttle. I'm too off, 100% off or 100% on. I should just be letting up. Surprised we're still an A+. I think I kind of made peace that we're probably going to drop out soon. The nations and manufacturers has killed us. And I've been spending a lot more time in iRacing, so I've been less focused on GT. And I think it's showing in my pace and everything else. Oh, shoot. Whew, got it. 2 seconds to spare. I gotta keep forgetting that. A lot of the same people in here. We got about 2.5 hours before we all head over for Manufacturers Cup. Felt a little loose going into there. Woo, that was a daring move there, cutting across like that. Man, some really dumb plays by people. To cut across like that into that braking zone with all these cars, that is just a really, really dumb move. Being very courteous to all these people, but well, that, and I'm probably gonna get a penalty if I punt one of them, send them to the shadow realm. Three cars. I mean, I think they gotta do something about the Group 3 cars. They're like so slippy. 3 cars in a row there. All, the car in front, me, and the car behind. We all just back end's getting loose trying to come out of that turn. It's like they just, since that update, they made all the Group 3 cars. This car used to be so easy to drive. It was like the easiest car to drive in the world. And they've made all of the Group 3 cars so slidey. That's why I set up on the inside there. You cannot do that on the outside. You'll end up in the barrier. Smart on him to pull out, though. I definitely appreciate it. A lot of people just ram me off the area because they don't have any space. I'd love to know where we're running with the hard runners. Just out of curiosity. Why did I upshift there? I missed the shift. I was planning on covering the inside, but I kind of missed the shift into third and gave that guy the inside. Dang it. Ah, man, I lifted way too much there. This only had to lift once, and I am on the hard tires, so I gotta remind myself that. Ooh, I hope I didn't cut that white line. That was close. Really hope I didn't cut the white line there. I think I might have. Dang it. Whew. Okay. All right. No issues with the wheel this time. was one car out here that didn't pit. I'm losing too much time there. If I need to brake later, what do I need to do? Was good. Got that to hook up, didn't have to lift. Hey, Barrett, thanks again. I appreciate the second like. Log in with as many accounts as you want. Hey, there we go. We gained some that time. Well, he may have had a problem because we gained a lot. Something happened back there. A big group of cars up there, all bunched up together. I say big, it's like 3 cars, but still. I'd like to get up there. Ah, that was bad. I'm trying to figure out a quicker way to get through there. Oh, someone got spun out. to back out. Smart move. Somebody coming off their mediums. We're going to be able to get them in the pits. Looks like it. Got a little bit of a late apex there, but I think you got a good run coming out of it. We adjusted well. We get a better run there because we don't have to lift, but then we give it all back on the grass. Just been keeping this guy at bay. Please, driving me clean. I'm not giving you the inside, man. Couldn't hold it. We tried. I can't believe that guy was able to do the entire race on his mediums. It's pretty crazy. All right. Good bounce back. P6. Whew. Fight that one. That Toy Tech guy. We fought him off for multiple laps. That might be the first race in weeks I actually gained DR. We'll see. Kyle Larson is still sitting P6 in Indy 500 qualifying, in case you're wondering. There's about 2 hours left. He's probably pretty safe by now, though. I doubt most of the people that are actually going out and risking their laps have any chance of doing better than that. We actually gained DR for the first time in weeks. Woo, we had to fight for it. Jeez, oh Pete's. This is actually better training for next week than I thought. Now we jump right back in. Only a quick 5-minute session to maybe. See, it's crazy that all those, all my friends have high time. Like, usually that would tell me, okay, we're looking pretty good. But still only 1,800, and we're starting lobbies like almost back in the teens. I guess it could just be there's a lot of people playing right now with filling in the gaps to the World Series and stuff. But man, it's competitive out there right now. think that was a pretty good first sector. I had to lift a little there. May have got a penalty too. No? Okay. I had to lift a little there, which is my big advantage usually, is I don't have to lift there. Alright, another one. We haven't been that good in a while. We were like a second off earlier. No, it was a little slower. Can maybe get a little bit of time in the end, in the back, but I'm not sure where we can make up a huge amount. How much can we make up here if we don't have to lift? A decent amount. We can make up a decent amount there. Take the penalty away. Would have been a little bit better. 126.207. Okay. Not that matters anyway. Optimal 126.225. I'd love to get into the 125s, but I'm not seeing where we would really be able to pick up that much. That optimal is pretty much us hitting all the sectors right on. I think it includes them from your penalty lap, right? The sector time, at least. I might be able to get this better. I don't think I'm getting this right. Last time we ran here in the Mazdas in Group 4, I feel like I just can never get that final turn right. Back in ninth again. Lots of names I don't recall. I mean, there's some that I've seen in these 3 races. But, oh, no, I forgot to change the hards. Oh, shoot. Man, I hate that. I hate having to do that every single race. It's a waste. Well, we might as well try a crazy strategy and see if we can go all the way to like the last lap. Test it out. This traffic kind of sucks. I'm on these tires for it. Come on, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, thank you. That was the right thing to do. Woo, that was cool. Totally meant to do that. Alright, we haven't been held up too much. We've gotten up in the top a little bit, so... The key is just trying to stay out of trouble and quit getting held up in traffic on these tires. Since we kind of forced ourselves into this strategy. Probably getting up here where these guys are that are on mediums as well. I don't know if this next guy is, but fastest lap, but again, majority of these people are on hards. I wish I was just that much faster, like on the same tires. Wouldn't that be cool if we were just that good? We only need to survive a little bit more until those guys start pitting, and then we'll hopefully maybe have some cleaner air, and we we can just run or try to build up as much of a gap as we can. We'll just have to see. Ride these tires till they're dead, and we'll see where we come out on the other side. We've done a good job of making some passes and stuff. Somebody got a penalty up there. So my guess is these guys are also on the mediums, which would be really good that we've caught up and we're only within 3 seconds of the leaders also on mediums. That would be really good. Because usually your fear is, you know, if we can pit with them and just stay around with them. For starting 9th, it was good for us to be able to get up here relatively quickly. Not getting bogged down in the midfield on those good tires. Second place was on the hards. I was kind of trying to tiptoe around that Porsche since I kind of hit him and ended up letting the Genesis go by. Kind of pinched me there, dude. Wish I knew what tires these guys are on. Well, there we go. We know he was on the hards. Man, there's so much dirty air in these cars. It's so hard being behind somebody going into that. Even with this little bit of battling, we're still kind of up here with the leader, which is nice. He's only 3 seconds up ahead. You can see him. I'm pretty sure he's on. Last race, he pitted real late off of his mediums, so we're kind of on the same strategy as him. I'm assuming his Genesis is on mediums too, or he would have pitted by now, probably. It's a bold strategy, but I don't know if it would work every time because you got to be able to get up the field. If we start where we started and get caught in some stuff, then we're really in trouble. It looked like the guy behind us just pitted off his mediums on lap 7. That was an odd choice. I mean, it looked like when he pulled into the pits, it said medium. Why would you get off your medium so soon? I'll pit when these guys pit. I would like to get a little bit closer to him, though. This could be the difference between getting stuck in and out. Well, this isn't heavy damage. Damage repairs in the daily race, so it wouldn't have been that. Maybe he just thought they're only good for 7 laps, and that was his strategy. I really need to get up closer to those guys, though. I gotta make up some ground. This is probably the easiest place to do it. Just to really nail this. Okay, I think we picked up a little bit there. We were like 2.6. Only problem is they're getting slipstream, and I'm kind of sitting here in no man's land. So they're just going to keep pulling out unless they start battling, which it looks like they kind of are. Actually, there's a pass for the lead. Just going to kind of keep them in our sights. If we can keep them in our sights, we might be in good shape. I also don't know what strategy the guy behind us is on. I think I pitted way or broke way too soon there. Shoot. Tires are getting worn. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Shoot. Dang it. That really hurt. That's going to kill us. That's going to put us right back in the... Kind of nukes our strategy. I think I'm going to go ahead and pick since I'm going to be slow coming out anyway. For that penalty. I think we would have been... Oh, man. Cold, hard tires. These guys are on better tires, but they are on more worn tires. So theirs are way older than mine are. Ooh, I was gonna say, is that a penalty? Man, couldn't clear him. Leaders are pitting. I would have pitted with them if not for the penalty. I just thought since I was going to come out, it's always kind of weird how you come out the pits into that section anyway. I figured it'd be a good time to just go ahead and do it all in one lap. So spreading it out over two. So if you start in the top 5, maybe top 3 or 4, I think for sure that might be the better way to go and just try to run away from everybody. I think we definitely would have had 7th if not for the penalty. It's just one spot, I guess. So the question is, where would we have ended up if we'd just done it the normal way? There's no way of really knowing. Advanced one, all of that to advance one spot. Why is there a BA in this lobby? It's one thing to have a B driver, but then a BA in a lobby with a bunch of like A pluses, S's. It's kind of weird. I know. I go into the lobby and then I'm like, who's in here? Who do I know? Hi, everyone. And totally forget to switch the stinking tires. Oh, you know what else I'm not doing? I'm not doing the setup. Shoot. I totally forgot. Setups are in this race. I might just have to give up on trying to improve my time and just set the tires so I don't keep forgetting. Where's my picture? Totally forgot. 100% forgot about the setups. Probably the only person out here running like an idiot. There we go. Alright, shoot. Nine. 37. No. Okay. And just to see if we we should probably try to run this. Quit. Okay. All right. Don't know if that'll make any much of a difference, but if everybody else is doing it, we should probably do it too. Okay. Maybe not. This is almost more sketchy. This was the setup Rory was using. Good first sector. So it's definitely faster, but a little bit more unstable, a little sketchier. Just need to be ready for it. And that's pretty much what we did last time, so not much of a difference. Figure out how late I can brake there. I think I'm being a little bit too conservative, but I don't really know. I feel like I walked in a spider web. Like a spider web or something. More like more nimble. All right, we're gonna change the tires. Seventh is kind of closer. I might consider it again, but we won't. We'll do it the normal way. Does make me wonder if I can do. Let's put on lap 4, I guess. If we can, I'm sure we can do 10 laps easy on the mediums. I feel, what the heck, man? I must have like a dog hair or something on my back or something. It feels crawly. Like I said, like I walked through a spider web or something. I don't know. All right. What time is it? 4:30. So I got about an hour. 2 more races. Well, this and one more, and then we'll head in practice. Well, I probably need more practice than that. I don't know. No, if we do 2 more, we'll get about 45 minutes probably of practice. Should be fine. Gotta test this wheel out, see if it's working. I think it is. That was crazy. That dude was just like all out of whack going into the braking zone. Ooh, we got lucky there. We got really lucky there that didn't result in death. What's going on behind us? I keep seeing like a car in my nose, my rearview mirror, and I look back and that car's just gone. Are people just dying back there? All right, they're battling behind us and they're battling in front of us. That's good news. Jeez, this car, that adjustment, that setup really makes this thing get tail happy on that last turn. Not quite sure what to do with it. Hopefully it gets better when I'm on the mediums. Gotta wait a little bit longer to go into first there. That's the strategy. Well, that guy's gonna have a penalty. He totally crossed the lines there. He's gonna have a 3-second penalty when he gets out. We'll pit this lap. I'm pushing it too far there. All right. On to the mediums. The good thing is this car drives a lot like the BRZ that we're going to be driving later, so it's all good. Kind of they feel very similar. Maybe he didn't have a penalty. It sure looked like he crossed the line there. Can't imagine he would have and then be able to catch up to us. Man, that dude is hell, and he's in everything. It's fast, but man, he's bouncing off everything. Speaking of, woo, good save. I'm not sure I like this setup. I don't think it's making us that much faster. Our lap times are like the same. It's really going it there too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ditch this one. All right, that Audi didn't overcut us. Looks like he had a penalty from something. Got way back. Maybe a penalty. I think I might have drifted a little bit too far. That was close. Hey, Kev, how's it going? Were you watching someone else? Thanks for joining in, though. We're just kind of waiting out to see what happens when, I guess, everybody pits. Whoever's on mediums up there. I think we're being 6th or 7th when we got off the hards. We're just doing some dailies before the Manufacturers Cup in about an hour. So I think we'll do one more race after this one, and then we'll hop into some practice for the Manufacturers Cup. That Audi's kind of caught back up to us, hasn't he? That sucker's going to be like 36 laps, too. That's going to be a long race. Man, that Audi had that penalty, and he's just been booming back. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably run one more in this lobby, and then I'll hop in and do practice for the... Why is that Audi so much faster now? It's just blowing right by me here. He had like a 2-second penalty, and then he's just eating us up, man. Dude found another gear. All right, let's buckle down. Clearly we're slowing down our pace here. I definitely don't like this setup. I just feel less unstable. Maybe it's quicker, I don't know, but I just don't feel as stable, so I'm going slower. I think I'd rather just go back to the original. There's somebody coming off their mediums. Really all depends on where you start. If you're in the top 3 or 4, I think then you can maybe start on the mediums and run them, you know, close to the end. Oh, come on, dude. That was real cheap. But if you're, like I said, if you're in the top, maybe top 5, at the very least top 4, if you're up there, you can start on the mediums and run away. Once you start getting below that, I think it's definitely better to start in the hards. I accidentally, just in the last race, forgot to switch over, so I was starting like 8th and did that, and like I just don't think it worked. I ended up getting like 1 spot. I think you spend too much time trying to get through traffic, waiting for everybody else to pit, when that's like you're on your better tire, and you need to be taking advantage of that. I mean, if it was me, when I'm in those situations, I want to get away from the pack as quickly as possible. And the easiest way to do that, if you're starting in the top, is start on that faster tire. Now, I mean, there is the issue that if you do happen to if somebody dives up on you on turn 1 here and you end up taking a hit, now, you know, you're on your fast tire and you're having to kind of recover drive, which sucks. But I usually lean towards, give me my faster tire, let me run away from everybody. And then pit, you know. The dude right now that's been the leader of the last few races, he's managing to keep his tires all the way to the end. He's pitting on like the last lap, which is kind of crazy. I pitted on lap 12, I think, on the last race when I did that strategy. So, there you go. There's one pitting right now, lap 10. So that's usually where I lean. If I qualify high, I start on the faster tire. But that's preference. I would rather get clean air, just try to get clean air. Like I'm always trying about trying to get clean air. Whereas if I start up top and then I pit earlier, I'm much more likely to come out in traffic and have to just deal with people on my faster tire. So, like if you start top 3, and let's say you pit lap 4 or 5 to get off of the hard, you're likely going to come out in traffic on your faster tire and have to, you know, manage that. So. But I get it. Some people prefer to have their faster tire at the end of the race when they're going to be making moves. So. You can do that. I mean, as long as you can keep your tire. I guess it depends on what your car is, if it's going to be able to go the whole race. Like I said, the guy, he pit a little earlier this time. The first few races, he was literally pitting on like the last lap. So that means he was putting 13 laps on his mediums. So, I mean, if you think you can do that, if you think you can do, you know, 99% of the race on your mediums, then yeah, that's a strategy. You can pit on lap 1. I've done that before. And then you're just kind of, then you get clean air and you just got to wait for everybody else to pit. But that's about the only time I really do that strategy, is when the pit is on lap 1. Once that pit stop starts getting a little bit further down the road, that's when I don't do that strategy. Okay, yeah, so if you can run 13 on the mediums, I mean, that's a viable strategy. I've done that quite a bit. You just got to make hay because you want to be able to undercut everybody. Then the only problem that happens with that is if you have an issue or something, and then when people, as you're moving your way up through the field and people are coming out of the pits, they're on fresher tires. So if you don't undercut them, you're on your back foot because your tires are going to, you know, have way more time on them. Get one spot back. I love races like that, though. I like them. I also really enjoy the strategy calls when you don't have to take tires. Like, I think those are fun races where you have to pit, but you don't have to take tires, and seeing, you know, who would rather have that extra 3 seconds in the pits or who would rather have the fresh tires. That's always a fun strategy. Because then you get people who pit at the beginning and don't take tires. You get people that pit in the middle and do, and then you get people that pit at the end and don't take tires. So you get like 3 different strategies in the race, which is always fun. Okay. Don't come back and hit me. Ooh, that was close. What are you flashing your lights for? I didn't do nothing to you. To see where that Audi finishes to kind of get an idea of maybe where we would have been had he not. I almost saved it too. I wish I could have stayed out of the guardrail on that punt. A little too deep. Let's get the late. Oh, man, it's going to be a penalty. Shoot. How did I go that deep? Did I get back on track before the curb? I think I did. Usually if you get back on track before the start of the curb, you don't get the penalty. Alright, then we can go a long way around. Come on, come on. Nope, hold it. Get those elbows out. All right. Back to a 10. The Audi finished 5th because that car had a 3-second penalty. Man, so we probably at least would have been 5th or 6th. Do we get an apology? Probably not. Hey, quit. That was really loud, I bet, to the audience. I don't think we're getting an apology. Let's go check it out in the replay. Larson's still 6th. Go down. Go down. All right, what did that happen on lap? I like how he acted like he was going to wait. I think he acted like at first like he was going to wait. He hits. And then he's kind of waits to see if I'm going to spin out or not. And then when I officially hit the barrier, he's like, all right, never mind. Off I go. Thought about it for a second. That's all right. Phil Moore, a good friend of mine, he's also Canadian. He makes up for it too. So it happens. I don't know, I mean, it's whatever. I don't think he did it on purpose, but at least give a nice, you know, hey, sorry in the lobby afterwards. Quit. All right. What time is it? 4:56. We'll do one more, and then we'll start training for. Yeah, hopefully you're in there. Hope I didn't drop too much DR and that I fall out. It's entirely possible that'll happen. I don't think I want to do that setup. I don't think it helped much. Made the car way too loose in those turns. And I don't think I really was that much quicker. It's such an anomaly this week because I'm second on my friends list in time And usually, I mean, a lot of these guys are also like A plus drivers. So I'm like, usually that's a good sign. Like, okay, we're gonna have good qualities this week. But I'm still starting like 8th to 10th. It's been weird. Either there's a lot of people playing right now, or I guess maybe all my friends didn't really try after like Monday. I don't know. If I could get into the 125s, then we'd really be set. Then we'd probably be starting top 5s. I just don't really know where else I'm going to get that other 3/10ths without just dedicating like a ton of time to it. I don't know why I went in the second there. But if I did like a nothing but just practice session for about an hour, I could probably get down there. But it's already Saturday. Do I really want to do that? And I'm probably going to be done playing after I do 35 laps at Suzuka in the rain. Not all 35, but it looks like it will rain. It rained on all the sessions I watched earlier from the Brits that were playing. I do feel like I'm getting used to the new view. This is my first time trying to use bumper instead of hood cam. Oh. Whoop. Kev, if you're on still, what's your tag so I know? Might have been a penalty. Nope, must have just missed it. Not that it really matters because we only got 15 seconds. But I'm going to assume your boost in the AMG. And what else we know in here? Oh, whoo. If I had $1 every time I've almost forgotten to change these stupid tires. There we go. I don't see the Audi in here that took us out last race. And I don't want to lose my A+, but I'm probably going to very, very soon. Probably in the Suzuka race later tonight, if not this race. There's only 3 A+ in here, so I need to probably need at least a top 5. Stinking dog hair, man. Well, the guy that's won the last few isn't in here, it looks like. was on the outside in the grass. I don't know what happened there. Oh. Yeah, I just kind of, my plan was just to go around the outside because usually the inside gets so bottlenecked up. And then I was just praying that it would make it stick. I was frantically running out of space. I didn't want to take you out. Please don't cut across me. Ooh, good getaway. All right, sitting P4 while we're on our hards. That's good. Take that. I definitely think this setup is better. I think the results speak for themselves. We weren't running this good last race. Oh, that was bad. Drifted a little bit there. Debating if I want to come in and pit now or just stick with the lap 4 method. Penalty up there. I need to get a little closer though to take advantage of it. See if that guy stays out or pits because he's got his penalty. Sometimes it's worth it to. Oh man, it took forever to get on the gas there. Another penalty. Guy's getting all the penalties. I think I got to pit now, though. gonna be able to see if I can take advantage of it. I think I'm still too far back anyway. Ooh, whew, that was close. I almost did it again. And that was at Deep Forest reverse last time. That's really weird. That it almost did that little flip again. That was close. Last time it happened in a stinking Nations Cup race, though. That was annoying. Or Manufacturer's Cup. Ruined my race. All right, Boost. Question is, did you end up starting on mediums or hards? What'd you end up doing? I didn't really, couldn't see. Oh, brutal takedown. Give me that slip. Ooh, that was close to a penalty. Almost got all four in the grass there, which is a penalty. Good. It's pretty close to fastest lap. That was a good lap. 127.0. Fastest lap's to 126.6. Yeah. Dirty air keeps kind of messing me up as I go into that braking zone. Luckily, I was able to pull enough ahead to get the inside before he took it. Good exit, I think. Need to get a little bit closer to get back in slipstream with this guy, though, because the guy behind me's got it. This is the best place to pick up time. Ooh, perfect. Nailed it that time. That was really good. Perfect. I don't know when I braked, but it was the exact perfect time. I need to do that again. Picked up about 2/10 on this guy. Now we're back in slip. Should hopefully keep the guy behind me at bay. Give him space. You didn't have me cleared. I know you were trying, but you didn't have me cleared yet. It's close. It was close. So 1, 2, and 3 are pretty clear. The question is, are 4 and 5 within range if they're on mediums? I'm gonna give you space, man. I'm trying to give you space. So he's got the guy behind him battling with him now. It's good. Hopefully he gets back in there. Got a good exit there. Pulling away. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Guy ahead of him, he's pulling away. Penalty. I don't think it'll be in this lap though. It'll be next one. We gotta get closer. Man, this race is so tight. They've all been like this, where there's just been someone on me the entire race. Kind of one-handed the amount of times I've been able to go into that turn and not have to take the defensive line. Surely those dudes got a pit soon that are on mediums, right? Hey, just like I spoke into existence. All right, back up into P6. Oh, a little too deep. Shoot. Dang it. I gotta clear him here. Man, Thought I almost had him put away, and I just botched that. Drove it in too deep. I wonder if he's on hards. 'Cause I don't know why he can't pull on me there when he gets the inside. Ah, botched that too. That was bad. Tires are getting a little worn. I pull a little bit on him there, but then he always comes a little bit back here. That was a good exit, but he's still in slip, so here he comes right back. All right, let's not mess this up. That's better. I need that guy behind him to get back up in there. All right, we kept them at bay that lap. We've had a pretty good lap. We need to nail this again. 2 to go. I really don't have a brake marker. I just kind of feel it there. Oh, no. No, no. Come on, car. Why won't you? It won't do a burnout. Jeez. Dang it. Tires just didn't hold up. About 3 seconds behind us. We got a second and a half penalty. Can we hold them off? It's the first time that's happened. I've done. Go, 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 go. Bummer. That would have been a nice little, I guess, P6, P7, what was it? I don't remember. Shoot. Five? We would have ended up in fifth somehow? What happened? What happened at the end there? Because I was running the guy that I ended up wiping out behind of. I would have been fifth. That sucks. Ugh. On lap 13, it just back in goes. I haven't had that happen all day. Quit. It's getting hot in here. Hot. I do want to watch this turn one, though. I always just go around the outside because the inside usually gets all bottlenecked up. And then we just kept like hoping, make it fit, make it fit. There we go. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to have. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't want to have to hit you out of the way. I was just praying that I'd clear it before the wall ended, and luckily it made it work. There's nothing else I could do there. I just other just hit the throttle and pray. All right, where did? We had a sixth in the bag, man. Well, it would have been a fifth. I guess I just got on the gas too soon. It's so slow. That's like the slowest spin ever. I'm barely moving. That was weird. Just got on the gas too. And then the car wouldn't spin. So I hit the barrier. First of all, roll-on was all over the place, like in the last few. Hey, quit. I would say racing incident. I mean, I guess he's on a controller, so he's very twitchy. Like, he literally goes inside to outside, so you don't have much of a choice. I'm not sure if he wasn't losing it beforehand. He's so twitchy. Good, good, good. I don't know. I think it was just kind of racing incident. Yeah, the race before, he had like 3 penalties from just hitting barriers and hitting walls and stuff. Like, I mean, you can tell he's on a controller. That movement is usually a telltale sign they're on a controller. I'm just gonna say lap 1. I don't, you know. First, he doesn't do himself any favors with this dart starting up inside. He's set up inside. Inside, inside, inside. Quick dart to the outside. Doesn't do it. And then kind of hits on the brakes. Gives, oh, shoot. So gives space there. And then there's not really much, you know, there's not really nowhere else for you to go. It was really not a lot of contact though, and he's pretty much straight. His wheel's not straight though. That's the problem. If his wheel was straight and he was pointing forward, honestly, if he's on a wheel and not controller, he probably is facing straight, wheel straight, and he's probably fine there. But you can see there his input, he's still cocked to the right, so that sends it. Yeah, I don't know. I would say racing incident. I definitely don't think. But at the same time, you don't really have much else space to go. So. All right, we'll hop into the lobby for Manufacturer's Cup. I'm going to give me a few minutes. We're going to take a little break. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting for my dog to come in. He's not doing his business. I'll be right back. Okay, I think you're all right, man. Honestly, most of the guys that were in there, I don't think they were like big names. I mean, there was only what, 3 of us that were A plus, and at that point, I don't think any of us were big names. So usually you're fine, man. Just, you know, if you do anything super egregious, apologize in the lobby or whatever, and it's usually fine. Oh, I dropped out of A plus. Dang it! I just saw that. Oh man. Well, I had a feeling that was probably coming soon. I haven't been as committed to my GT7 lately. I get it though. I was the same way when I first got up in there. I remember I had a race with Cyrus like really early on, and got into a little scuffle, and he was calling me out on his stream, so I had to like message him on Instagram, and now we're like good friends. So it's all good. Let me just feed this dude real quick. All right. It's probably not the worst thing that we dropped out of A plus, because since the World Series started, we've been so off pace, man. We're just not there when it comes to pace. Honestly, like before the World Series started, I was like half a bar in A plus. I was almost like maybe not half a bar, like 45%. I think it was like pretty. I had a nice cushion built up, and then the World Series started, and man, the lobbies have been just packed. Been really difficult. Just about every lobby we're like 13th in the lobby in driver rating. I think at one point we were like split 2, and then we were like split 3, and it's just, you know, the finishes have just eaten away at it. I haven't really been doing too many daily races, but doing all these Manufacturers Cup and Nations Cup has just killed our driver rating. So really all we need is like a week at a daily race that we're really comfortable and good at, and I'm pretty confident I can get back there. It's really just a matter of if you get a race combo that you're comfortable at, and then just hammering that sucker for like a week straight, you can usually get there. Get a qualifying time in the top like 300-400s, and then just hammer it. That's how I did it. Oh, good deal. I'm usually pretty good at Seaside. We'll see. I guess depends on if it's Group 4. I am my best combo, I guess, in this game is Group 4. I'm really good in Group 4. Group 3, since like the February update, I've just been trash in Group 3, and I think that's why it's hurting me so bad. I think that's why I'm getting hurt so bad in the World Series, is because it's all Group 3, and I've just not been strong in Group 3 in a while. So Group 4, tear up Group 4, and really any car, and the Mazda and the McClaren, and you know, whatever car it is. I've been doing good in Group 4, but I have not gotten enough practice at this either. Yeah. Does this one have setups? Is that why I'm getting hurt? No. I'm just slow. Oh, that reminds me though. Something I definitely need to do. I need to buy the wet tires because it's probably going to rain. The great equalizer. It is, but I think the cars have completely changed since then. I remember that race, but like they've done like 7 bop change. Like for whatever reason, they're doing bop changes every like 2 or 3 weeks now. I feel like it's been really hard to get dialed in on how the cars behave, because every 2 or 3 weeks, I feel like they do a pretty significant bop change. So, yeah, the race is a repeat. I remember doing that one in the rain. But I feel like the cars are all completely different. The ones that were at the top then, I think, if I remember correctly, it was the NSX, I think, and the Toyota. Yeah, man. And they're all like ground completely earth shattering. I feel bad for some of the YouTubers that do like the car guides. Like they're literally releasing car guides. A bob comes out and it's now worthless. So I got caught up in the last manufacturer series, because I picked the Genesis, because the Genesis was like really good at the time. And I picked it, like, locked into it for manufacturers as soon as they came out, which was stupid. I learned from that. And the next Tuesday, they released a bop and they nerfed it. And it was like, I had to then drive it for the rest of the Manufacturers Cup. That was the last exhibition series we did. So it is. Now that taught me to not mess with it until like right before, to make sure they don't do a bop change right before. I used to be really good at Suzuka in GT Sport, and I feel like GT7 I just haven't been as good at it. Yeah, the AMG's been pretty well taken care of, which is funny because they're not even one of the sponsors. Like the Mazda, the Toyota, the Genesis usually stay pretty viable because they're all like title sponsors. But yeah, the AMG and like the GTR are two cars that they always seem to keep pretty relevant. I really thought this car would be good here. It's still just a little underpowered. I love this BRZ. It's so easy to drive. It's just way underpowered, which makes sense. That's kind of how the real car is. Yeah, Porsche, yeah, they're always up there too. I mentioned this before, but I have a GR86. That's what I drive my daily. And it is pretty accurate. It's super fun to drive and super nimble, but just low on power. So they definitely nailed that. For the BRZ anyway, which is the same thing. And then of course you watch like Killian go out and just kill it in the BRZ, and you're like, yeah, and like it got a little bit of a buff in that last BOP right before the Manufacturers Cup started. So that's what made me think, okay, it might be pretty good. It's fun to drive. It's easy to drive. It's the closest thing to my real life car. I'm like, this will be fun. I'll pick them. But it still has been just a little bit. This doesn't have the oomph. Thought maybe it would be like a sleeper pick after it got a little bit of a buff, but it just didn't really do much. At least not in my hands anyway. Like you said, I think in more capable hands it's probably more viable, but hey Isaac, how's it going? We're just getting a little last minute practice in before a very long race at Suzuka. I shouldn't be complaining about long races though. Next Saturday I'm doing the Coke 600, 400 laps. I'll be sitting here for about 5 hours straight. Which reminds me, I need to get a fan before next week because it's been hot just sitting here doing this last few sessions. So But yeah, next week at noon, start the 600. Yeah, it depends because the way the time zones fall. I mean, you might just get people from like Central and West Coast that time slots haven't come up yet. But yeah, I will admit, sometime I've done that before to try to farm some cheap DR. Is try to run races during the during the main races. Well, here's the thing with this race. I don't think we're going to be really good on pace, but we'll see how we race. And the rain is obviously going to throw a huge wrench in everything, so we'll see how it goes. I also usually in my strategy is to just put on wets. I always operate under the assumption that if they're going to make it rain in one of these races, it's going to rain. I always see people just go to intermediates and then we're like in the blue of the wet meter. I can't recall them in a World Series race it ever just sprinkling. Like usually if there's rain, it's a pretty significant amount of rain. So. We'll finish this lap and then we'll hop into the actual lobby. Broke too late. Car won't stop. It's like it rained there. I'm just getting ready to do that. You read my mind. I was backing out. Go check the oil. Good call. Here's our wash. Settle in, boys. Making sure I did purchase them, yes. I really don't want to do two of these, so probably no matter what happens, this is going to be my only one. Especially since I dropped out of A+, so we're going to have to get a pretty good finish for our points to even carry over, because we're probably going to be in a lower point totaled lobby. I think our point totals, our highest right now are 157 and 147, or 152 and 147 or something. So, I mean, my guess is now that we're in A, like, a podium is pretty much going to have to be equal to what we've gotten before. Yeah, I know. It's usually, and that's why I was really happy to have the buffer that I had built up because I got that. This last time was the 4th time I've gotten to A plus and dropped out, and mainly because once you get to A plus, the problem is a lot of lobbies and daily races sometimes only have 2 or 3 A plus drivers in there, so automatically you're going into lobbies with a much higher chance that you're going to lose than you're going to gain because the lobby is going to be 75 to 80% people that are, that are going to take from you. So the gains that you get once you get into A plus are so much smaller, and the risk of losing is way higher. So if you go into a lobby, I mean, you just saw it with my last race. I was in a lobby where I think there was only 3 A pluses in there, and there was a few Bs. I spin out, finish 11th, and I just lose DR to everybody. So, right, you don't get much for finishing where you're supposed to finish because you're higher, and the risk of losing is a ton because So I mean, that's why, like I said, if you get a race that you're strong at in a combo that you're comfortable in, you just have to hammer it and try to build up enough of a. You're fine. I think I made peace that I was probably gonna. If it wasn't gonna happen then, it was probably gonna happen in this race. So I just need to get another good combo. Barcelona is a really good combo for me usually. Seaside is one that I've really done good at. Usually Deep Forest is one. Grand Valley, the last 2 times we've been at Grand Valley, both reverse and regular, I've done really well in. So you'll know, because if I do like 5 streams throughout the week, it's because I'm hammering that daily race. That was me. Just clapping my hands together. What am I doing? I should be practicing. I'm dumb. It's chit-chatting. You're probably thinking this watching me too. Is like, man, if this dude can get to A plus, I sure as heck can. I always joke that I was probably the slowest A plus driver in the history of this game. So if I can get there, you can get there. Ooh, touch the grass. I hate when I do that. Yeah, same. I've been devoting a lot of attention to iRacing lately. I definitely think it's hurt my. I think the fact that like I just started getting into iRacing the exact same time that the World Series started, I think is pretty much a perfect storm of what's killed my DR. Braking too early there. I don't need to brake that early. Keep running wide there. I can't get the car to turn. Just keeps oversteering out from the... Man, just can't keep the car controlled. I don't know if I'm pushing it too hard or what. Just keep running wide. Not where I want to be for the next 4 minutes when the race starts. Can we get one good lap in before the actual race starts? Man, this car just, that rev meter bounces. I've never had a car where I gotta be so careful with the downshifts like this one. Almost just doesn't like to be downshifted for rotation. It's like as soon as I hit it, I'm only going 75 miles per hour. I drop it down in a second, it immediately bounces off the rev limiter. Ah, why can't I get that part? This car behaves so weird sometimes under braking. It's like very unpredictable. Let that sucker rev down. The other thing that turned me is there's not a lot of people running this car, so there's like I mentioned to Killian earlier, he's not posting his laps, Ghost, so I can't follow any of these cars or watch any laps, so it's really hard. I'm having to kind of figure it out myself. I'm sure I'm not doing gearing right. Optimal. let's see. This will be interesting. Where are we at? That's interesting. It barely changed. So, like, last round, 16th place got 96 points. So it really just bumped up one. But we're all in A. That's really funny. We're all in A. But in the last round of an entire A+ lobby, the points difference was only one spot. That's like barely any different. This doesn't make much sense on their end to... Like, I'm surprised more people don't automatically bump down to A because they're probably better off getting... Like, if I'd run out both, it's got to be the top A split. I mean, I'm pretty much right at the very top. Because, yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the same as, I guess I was on, like, a lower A+ split last round. But yeah, I mean, you'd almost be better off if you were, I don't know, I could see people dropping, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Neither of them are really going to be in the running for, like, the main events, but you'd be better off getting points at the top of, like, this A split than mid-pack bottom of the A+ split. Just doesn't seem right. We got 5 minutes. Probably not. I still feel like I'm gonna be off pace here. Fuji's coming up in a few weeks. I feel like maybe I could be competitive at Fuji just because it's not a very high-speed track. I feel like this car might be good there. We'll see, though. If you want to go, man, go ahead. You seem eager to go. You do too. Go ahead, guys. Be my guest. Why is everybody in such a hurry? Jeez. Go ahead, everybody go. You're all seem to really want to get somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. Daytona's definitely gonna veer off. I might have to go to the WRX. I think it's a little bit more power. It's not as nimble, but for Daytona, I feel like that it might be a WRX week. I think it's still going to be underpowered compared to everything else, but I guess people think they can get 2 laps in. Maybe that's why everybody was rushing, now that I think about it. I don't know. It's going to be close either way. I don't know if people can get 2 laps in, but we'll see. Oh, that dude just left. Okay. Oh, everyone's slowing down. You take it easy through here. Wait to get on the gas. Wait to get on it. Okay, there we go. It's got to be patient through there. It feels so slow, but I keep running wide. Shoot, we're going to get 2 laps, so yeah, there was no point to really rushing. Ah, shoot. Bad. Missed that little green spot there. I'm a little bit up, but not much. Last time somewhere. Oh, whoa. Touch the grass again. Yeah. I gotta go before the 100 board. Can't wait till the 100 board. Alright. Well, I'm going to be the best Subaru. It's going to rain now, so we'll just go out there and try to stay close to everybody and see what happens after the rain. Probably going to kick in about lap 12 to 15. Looks like. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. There you go. He probably knows it. It's probably the first time it's ever happened to him. I noticed it in the race before too. Yeah, he hit the barrier on the bridge like twice. He had like 5 second or half second penalties 2 laps in a row from hitting barrier or going off track limits. So yeah. Not to say it was his fault, but you open yourself up for things like that to happen when you can't stay on a line. Settle in for 35 laps. It's really almost like 3 sprint races, though. You're going to have a race, and then you're going to have the wet weather portion, and then there's going to be about 12, 15 laps after it dries up. At least I think that's how it's going to end up going. You're going to have about probably 11 or 12 in the wet rain for about 10, 12 laps, and then sprint to the end. Yeah. Hopefully it's not terrible. Sometimes rain is the great equalizer. We'll see. I tend to drive pretty conservatively in the rain, but some of these guys are nuts, man. They just push it like crazy until they spin out, and then they push it like crazy, they spin out, and I think it usually ends up being about even. I don't really know what the fuel issue is. My guess is they gave us enough fuel to get us to that pit stop to put wet tires on, but whatever. I'm not going to burn fuel. Well, I like that GR paint job. Predator. I wonder if I should have toyed her. I should have dabbled in some brake bias to see what might work. I honestly don't know how this car is going to do in the rain. It is rear-wheel drive. I don't think I've ever driven it in the rain. I haven't really driven this car much at all until now. It's probably why I should stop. I should stop picking cars I don't drive a lot in these series. Man, look at that BMW eating me up already. Jeez-o. Come on, man. Got 35 laps, man. Chill. Sticking his nose in there right off the bat. Look, doing it again. He did the same thing to that guy. My guess is he didn't get a quali lap in, so he probably thinks he's way faster than when he finished, and now he's eager to get up to the front. So he's just gonna push everybody out of the way to get there. Look at this 911. Look how fast they're closing on me. Wow. I haven't seen this car be this slow yet until now. Jeez. I knew it was underpowered, but watching these BMWs and Porsches just eat me up on these straights. Jeez. Next time I'm going straight meta. Oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, save that. No damage. Of course, we got, that's the other part. We got rain and heavy damage, so God knows what's going to happen in this thing. How's this guy got his blinkers on? What in the world? What's this car doing? I guess we got a position, but it held me up so much that the guy behind me got right up on me. If he felt guilty or something that he was letting people go, then just let people go. Don't put it on pause, because that car just runs on the racing line at a low pace. Why is everybody so touchy? Jeez. I guess I got to remember I'm in A lobbies now. That was one thing about being, that was nice about being in A+ lobbies, is you get, for the most part, everyone's pretty fair. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. Some great driving on display in this hobby. Alright, we got those tires warmed up now. I think that was what happened on that first lap, is tires just weren't quite bedded in. Should have remembered that they were cold. Felt pretty good. I think we figured something out there. Whoa! Just touch that slippy green stuff. This Superman. What is this guy doing, man? Determined to give us all damage. If he tries to go on the inside of me here, you are a straight idiot, man. Go ahead, guys, go ahead. Yep. Oh my gosh. This is, it's been a while since I've been in a lobby like this. Wow. The best part is these guys are all in Porsches and Supras. They should be like running away from me. It shouldn't even be close. I'm gonna start getting my elbows out. That's ridiculous. Once it starts raining, these guys are going to be all over the place. Just need to be patient, not get caught up in all this stuff. They're all going to take themselves out anyway. Every lap, someone's dived up on me there. It's frustrating too, because these guys are in such faster cars, they keep making mistakes, but they can just easily make up for it and just run me down. It's frustrating. Like I feel like if I was in a Porsche, they wouldn't even be back here with these guys. Just gotta wait for them to ruin their race. That guy just ruined his again. Question is, how long? I mean, 35 laps, and these dudes in lap 4. Some of these guys have spinned out 3 times already. How long do they keep doing this? Felt good again. Okay. I think I got the timing right on my shifts there. My downshifts. Kind of catching up to these guys. A little bit. Oh, somebody bailed. I think they're behind us though. Frustrating. I feel like I'm kind of getting into a groove, but I'm just losing time because the car's just slow. Hold on. All right. Let's just be consistent. I think plenty of these guys are going to take themselves out. Let's just make sure we're not around it when it happens. A little bit early on the downshift. This car does not like to be in second gear. Even right there. I'm just waiting. Still bounced. Go! Never had a car where sometimes it's like super nimble and sometimes it just won't turn. It's weird. It gets these like, I guess just low speed. And it's like low speed understeer. It's weird. somebody's pitting. I guess they had damage. That's gonna hurt. Looked at the radar. I'm just gonna I'm guessing I'm gonna see what everybody else is gonna do. There may be. It will be interesting to see since this is the first of the day. I always assume, especially in A+, that everybody really scouts. They watch, like, you know, the other races. They see what's going to happen. It's entirely possible there's going to be a few people in here that have no idea that it's going to rain and maybe don't even have the wet tires bought. That'll be interesting to see. That used to happen when I would be in, like, A and B lobbies. It doesn't happen as much in A+ anymore. I've had some close calls coming through there. We got a little time. Nothing's really going on. Okay. Getting close. Man, I'm putting in best sectors. That guy that pitted for damage is still catching me pretty quickly. A little misty. Shoot, 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 shoot. Legs starting to hurt. That's 911. Why is it all the Porsches and the Toyotas are the ones that keep like wrecking and they instantly just run back over me? I'm guessing he was one of the leaders. The fact that like he pitted and we just a little bit came out ahead of him means that he was probably up in the front whenever he got his damage. I want to stretch out my leg and pop my knee, but I can't. I'll probably be pitting soon. Rain's coming. Woo-hoo. Feather in it. I have to get through there. Oh, here we go. Ooh, we might get lucky if some of those other cars were past pits already. They're gonna have to run a lap. We might get a sneaky little benefit here. Why do I not remember where the pits entry is? Can you come around here? Yeah. Going full wets, baby. Oh, did you hear that? Hopefully everybody else is going to have to go really slow on this in lap with the rain. Oh, somebody else bailed. It's going to be a war of attrition. Probably want to stay off the curbs. I guess this area's not really wet yet, though, is it? It looks like it. It's kind of weird. It looks wet, but the meter's saying it's not. Didn't see as many people pit. I think there's people trying to stay out on hards, like, or there's slicks as long as possible, I guess. Kind of need some more rain. My wets are going to get worn out if it don't start raining soon. It's going to start coming down, I promise. There they come. Now we find out if there's some people out there who don't have the tires. That could have been that dude that bailed, was like, realized he didn't have the tires bought and was like, this isn't worth it. I'm not going to do this for 30 laps. Shoot, get off that curb. Starting a little heavier here. Hang on. Ooh, a little squirrely there. Heaviest right here. Getting into the blue. That's going to be tricky for those guys on intermediates right there. It's coming down pretty heavy. Somebody else came in the pit. Oh, somebody else left. They're all going through the wettest part of the track right now. Oh no. Probably shouldn't read the threat and drive in the rain. You're fine, man. Oh my gosh. I'm even on wet tires, guys. Come on. I should be better off than everybody else. Go. Go forward. I really don't think the rain physics in this game feel very accurate. I've driven in the rain before. It's not feel like on ice like this. Yep. I've been there before. I actually just had to buy these. Yeah, I've been there before, man. I even joke. I said that a few minutes ago, and when the race started, is this being the first race of the day, the first race in the order. There's going to be some people that don't have the tires. It happens just about every time. Because you would think, like the ones that like when you sign the contract and they give you the cars, they still don't give you wet tires. I think that's what confuses some people. I've been there. Or just forgot to buy them. No, and like I've had times where I knew it was going to rain and I still just forgot to take that step. Or it was a car I've had for so long I just assumed I had the wet tires and I didn't. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. All right, we're just about halfway. This is like the slickest part right here. So let's just stay in third gear. I think dropping a second's what spun me out last time. Leaders are cruising, man. They're about to lap me. Well, it didn't help that I spun out twice last lap. That's what really put me back. Jeez. Man, my knee is like locking up and killing me. This is not good because next week I'm going to have to do this for 600 miles. Granted, you don't do as much manipulating the throttle like you do here. Man, really, it's killing me. I gotta take a pause. We're only like halfway through. I'm struggling. It's like not my, not my knee, but like right above it. Like the muscle right above my knee is killing me. We are going on 4 hours streaming now. All 911s. This lobby is like all the meta cars. It's all either BMWs, Toyotas, or 911s. Race, I think the rain's gone. Now we enter the final phase of this race. Who's going to come in first off of their intermediates is now the question. It's kind of a dry line forming now that I can't stay on. Oh, I'm struggling. It's like a Charlie horse in my thigh. I'm about to come pit, so take a break. I know. It's not even like really my knee, it's like the muscle right above it. I think just from modulating the gas so much, especially during this rain, is really... Because usually you're just kind of off, on and off, but when you're modulating and you're kind of like using that muscle to just feather it all this time for like the last 12 laps, it's like killing my thighs. Right, it really is nowhere. Maybe on the uphill, but well, you still can't stretch out your leg there. I think I need to start picking up the pace a little bit. Seems like it's getting pretty dry. Oh, I am. I'm going to go. And we're going to gut it out. I can think of maybe like all the way back to my GT Sport career. I can maybe only think of like 1 or 2 times I've ever actually rage quit a game or a race. Not my style. Yeah, it's definitely a tactic people use when they don't want to take the SR hit or take the... I mean, they're going to take the DR hit no matter what, but usually if you quit, you take an SR hit too, so he's protecting that, I guess. Hello. That was the leader. That was the leader right there. I wonder if that was on him or somebody took him out. Definitely gonna have some damage. He hit like 3 barriers. I wonder if he already pitted to come off of his wets. If he didn't, it's not going to be a huge loss. I mean, other than obviously losing first place, but he can still fix his damage, and he's going to have to pit anyway. But if he came in early and now he's going to take another pit stop, that sucks. It's still kind of moist. I don't know really what I want to do. There he is. He's got 3 seconds of penalties too. He's about to lose it again. He must have come off of his wets too soon and then lost it. It's still kind of damp. Debating if I want to do what. It's still up to the first tick mark. It's definitely a dry line, but there's still some spots on the track that are pretty... I mean, if that dude wiped out from getting off of the wets too soon, probably should do one more lap. Oh, he lost it again. And again. Yeah, it's not time to come off the tires yet. People are really... Everybody wanted to be the smart one to get off of them first, and it's still damp out here. Another person left. They're dropping like flies. I think people just came off the wets too soon and then they got wrecked. I mean, I really have nothing to gain by risking it. I might as well. Until I'm absolutely sure and nothing to gain. If all these guys are going to keep risking it and spinning out. I mean, usually if it's up to that first tick mark, that's where you're in intermediate territory. And the second one is wets. So, I mean, it's still... a good 30% of the track is like under probably like intermediate conditions. Everyone's just trying to be too cute, I think. I called it though. I said it'd probably be like a 10-lap sprint at the end and win the dry, and that's about what it's going to be. come in next lap. Pretty much, if you stay on the dry line, it's pretty much dry now. Oh, gosh. Take your time, boys. make sure them lug nuts are nice and tight, please. Oh, gosh. Oh, that may have been worse. Stretching them out. Now they're, like, numb. Oh, did I? Really? Must not have been by much. I thought it was fine. Oh darn, whatever will I do? Losing 3 seconds. Let's make sure we stay on the dry line. I probably should stay off the curbs. And I hit like every curb. Anybody that sat there today and did like all 3 of these races, hats off to you, man. You deserve a medal. They should just give you bonus points if you do like all 3 slots. Oh shoot, there we go. Honestly though, this has been really good practice because I'm going to be sitting here for probably longer than this next Saturday. And that's without any breaks between races, even though they were like 3 or 4 minutes. They'll just be non-stop for 400 laps. I guess there'll be cautions. Whenever there's cautions, I can take a little break. I did a test race this week. It was only like 40 laps, but I came in 5th. And a lot of those guys had a higher I rating than me. I'm at like a 1.5, and there were some 2.4s and like some 17, 1900s in there. So it felt pretty good. Excited. Definitely feel like I got more pace there than here. I'll give props to those guys though, man. They were pushing hard in the rain, and decent amount of them kept it together. Yep. Not quite confident going through there with just lifting yet, so we'll still give it some break. Still a little damp. We're at an hour and 5 minutes for this one. Just a little dab there. Woo! Woo! That'll wake me up. Felt that in the wheel. Jeez. Stay off the curbs. Careful, careful. Yeah. And not the darkest black stuff. Stay off the darker black stuff. It's a nice little trail I can see. Just stay right on there. Well, we definitely didn't have the pace for 8th place, but we had the patience and the, I guess smarts for it. I don't know. That's the correct word. Endurance? This is like an endurance. Stamina, that's a good one. My leg don't feel like it, but it's gotten better since the rain stopped, and I can just go pretty much on off with the throttle. I don't have to keep modulating it that much. Ironically, we probably will use these points. I guess we'll have to see how the rest of the season goes, but I think at the Nürburgring we only got like 127, so I think this will be more than that. Like we were saying earlier, Daytona's going to be rough. We're going to be real slow there. We'll probably go to the WRX, but it's still going to be underpowered. Fuji may be good. I don't know. I thought this little BRZ may be good at Fuji. As the sun sets on Japan. Beautiful, look at that. Well done, Gran Turismo. You've outdone yourself with that sunset. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's why we play sim racing, guys. That right there. Look at that. Pretty cool. I'm driving what is essentially a GT3 version of my car in Japan against a beautiful sunset. It don't get much better than that. early on my upshift in the fourth there. Don't know why I did that. I do love this part though when you hit it good. It feels so good. You feel like king shit when you do that. You're like, yeah! Keep it together. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. My best lap. Yeah! Nothing like waiting until lap 32 to put in your best lap. How about that? Hey, maybe we're finally figuring this track out. Maybe we should do the next session, the next race. It only took 33 laps to figure it out. That's hilarious. Perfect. Only way it could have been more perfect is if it was like the last lap. I mean, it just shows how unprepared we've been for a lot of these. I can barely move my leg. The track's still damp. There's, we're on these tires for about 12 laps. There's no reason I should be setting my fastest lap now. Gotta practice more. I do feel like I'm finally figuring that out. Like kind of running that wider. Just started doing that in the last few laps. So there you go, kids. If you want to learn a track, lock yourself into your rig for over an hour and just run the damn thing. Oh, we did it again. That is hilarious. 2 straight laps. So our fastest lap. I joked that the only way it could be better is if we did it on the final lap. We pretty much then did it. I don't think this lap's going to beat. I've already kind of messed up a few times. Thank you. Not my best, but we don't quit, so we were rewarded for that. I don't think so. I think we're done. I know there's maniacs out there that will... I don't know how Grove Street does it. That dude runs like every split in every region, man. Any hour of the day, that dude is on. He'll run the Australian ones, then he'll do the European ones. It's nuts. And that dude runs, I swear he has his force feedback on 100%. It looks like he's wrestling a bear sometimes when he drives that thing around. Nah, nothing like doing that on the last lap. Go, 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 go. Everybody's waiting on me. Which would be one thing if it was casual, but man, he's just like, it looks rough. I crack up laughing sometimes. He's just, oh, jeez. Woo. We actually gained DR. Oh my goodness. Oh, what was it? 164 points. That is the most points we've gotten. That's why this is kind of crazy. Quit. That's the most points we've gotten. Oh, I don't know. I think it's going to take more than that. Yeah, not quite yet. But that is easily the most points we've gotten in 2 series. We didn't get more than that. I take it back. Last round in the exhibition series, we got 217 at Deep Forest. But the actual qualifying World Series, the last Nations Cup and this Manufacturers Cup, we never got close to 164 points. So I take it back. I think we did get 172 in the Nations Cup at one of the tracks. But either way, that's funny how we dropped down to A and then got all those. That sounds about right. Whew. Good stuff. Look at all them DNFs. I might go back and watch this at some point. Oh, no, I'm out of... No! I kind of wanted to go back and watch people slide around, but I guess I guess that makes sense. If it was over an hour long, I probably don't have enough space to save it. So, oh well. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. Quite a few people. That was a lot of fun to sit there for 4.5 hours, and I pretty much had someone to talk to. I can tell you, this is a lot more fun when there's someone to interact with than when you're sitting by yourself for 4.5 hours, just streaming. So, but yeah, thank you. If you didn't like the video already, please do. If you haven't subscribed, I think it's like 98% of people that watch my stuff don't subscribe. But yeah, hopefully, Kev, yeah, that'd be nice to always have another friend. It really does mean a lot because I always am using the leaderboard. Like, this is my bread and butter. This is my Bible, just to kind of see, because I kind of know who I should be faster than, who's faster than me, who I'm pretty similar with. So, like, I love, the more people I can get on this leaderboard, the better. So, thanks for sending that friendly subscriber over, and good deal. So, I will see you guys later. Saturday, a week from today, at noon, will be the Coke 600 in iRacing, the official iRacing event. 400 laps at Charlotte Motor Speedway. That'll be at noon. So if you don't have to watch the whole 6 hours, but if you want to swing by, say hi. Again, I'll be sitting here turning left for 6 hours. So please feel free to stop by. I definitely appreciate it. But thanks you guys so much. I will catch you next time. Thanks for tuning in.